Let me see, guys. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm running a little late today. Just tired. Late today. And not much else. Same old stuff. Another hot day. Yep. 2 more days worth of this. Not like it matters when I do it. Okay, once we got 17. So I need to save 3 cubes worth. So in the meantime, we will
海に帰れ。任せてください。お通しせせ。こんな手はどう？よし。また。よこしましょう。取り払う。影がないように。海に帰れ。こんな手はどう？私せせせ。やよ。流輪の力と流輪の立ち合い。任せてください。大きくなれ。どうしよう。進みましょう。この姿で太平を迎えるために。舞い上がれ。あまたなる光よ。任せて。逃げれるかな。花よ。気をつけましょうね。任せて。こんな手はどう？この姿です。春の日差し。舞い降りる。流輪の力で図に帰れ。
I got goals even on this difficulty and not guaranteed. Yeah, it's so bad. Even on the highest difficulty, they're not guaranteed. Yeah, I think they need to change that. It's kind of crappy. Guaranteed. We should be guaranteed, I think, at least 2 purples. 1 purple's pretty crappy.
世の光にひれ伏せ。任せて。逃げる。逃がさない。神にも劣らぬ。
You should be getting 2 purples at a bare minimum. Go 1 gold if you're lucky.
進みましょう。この姿で。こんな手はどう？植物だって生きてるんです。どうしよう。海に帰れ。任せて。こんな手はどう？任せてください。ボタンシンセシス。あっ、このスマスです。虹のようによこしましょう。取り払え。君の先へ。任せて。レッケンきらめき。どうしよう。進みましょう。この姿で。影の舞い踊る。これしき世のあまたなる光よ。任せて。こんな手はどう？植物だって生きてるんです。任せて。神にも劣らぬ。太平を迎えるために。この姿で。任せてください。気をつけましょうね。大丈夫。大きくな兵士。夜剣の先へ。任せて。 カゴの中に飛び込んで
The next update for this game is just going to be filler. But the next update looks really small. There's really not much going on. There's a decent amount of rewards, nothing crazy. Yeah. Definitely next update's going to be a small update. I don't think I'm going to get much out of it. It's basically going to be boarding. I have no intentions of pulling either character. Spanner. So I'm gonna skip both of them.
昼夜変更
And I could pull for Jeju. But it's just cool that she's not somebody I really want. But like, oh my god, I gotta have you. She's cool though. She's definitely not Chang Li levels. Or even Jinsu levels. So, these. Here. So what do we need next? Two. Circle for these. Yes. Slime, baby, slime, slime. So we have two, each of those. Bunch of those. next? Uh, um, hmm. Let's go to the next tier. Get hers up. Let's see. We got
昼夜健康。こんな手はどう？任せてください。いけますか？兵士たち。いい心身を寄せ。世の光にひれ伏せ。逃げれるかな。神の恐れ大好き。やってやっていく。あまたなる光よ。任せてください。気をつけましょうね。兵士影舞い降り天の先へ。 世の光に入れて決勝祈る任せて試練で焼き尽くせこんな手はどう
So they now have one person that has orbs. I think it's Couchy. Six, I think. It's just her. Defense is boosted pretty good. Let's see. Gotta work on her echoes though. It's up to all 25. We'll get some more defense. Some of these are kind of poor. I'm gonna get defense on the crit rate on this one. Need to redo this one. So she's got slimes and her both. I just think it's okay. Just not worrying about it right now. I ever play them. They're just kind of there. Ever decide to touch any of them. I plan to do these next eventually. This guy's like 78. 13. I didn't want to give up on them, so eventually I'll work on them. So, let's see if it serves. Bunch of serves. That's 6 left, and then keep 3 and it goes 3 more. So let's do all these slimes. There's 5 of them. Okay.
の中に飛びない花よ気をつけましょうね海帰れよこしましょう鳥肌私が商品をやられた進みましょうすいません逃げれるかな
What's up? I'm sorry, how you doing? What's going on? New character? New character next week. 2 new characters. Did I know? Yeah, Wuthering Waves is, yeah. It's from China. Most of these gacha games are from China, anyway. Yeah, I know. Well, they're part of China, so. Yeah, that region. A lot of gacha games are come from. Yeah, there's a new character coming out. 2 new characters coming out next week. It's just it's a filler update. It's nothing major. So I'm not gonna pull either character though. I'm pretty safe. We're getting one of them free though, which is nice. So the rumor about getting a free 5-star wasn't a rumor. That's really happening, which is really awesome. I'm happy that they're still being very generous. Yeah, it's nice that one of the banners we're getting a free copy of that character. So that's cool for me. I mean, I get an extra 5-star for free. Probably not. That could be why. Maybe they're just trying to be, just show better business practice. They're like, hey, we don't have to be a scummy piece of crap like Mahoyo and get people next to nothing on rewards. You know, we can actually do better. Which is why I support them. But yeah, no, Pro Games has been really cooking, man. They've been. I'm shocked at how great they've been doing. Like, it's really awesome. Like, they've been really cooking. Like, they've been listening to almost every single piece of feedback I've had. It's like, man, I'm just shocked that they have taken my feedback that, you know, like, everything I've asked for has been addressed. Everything. Like, literally everything. I think there's only one thing that I brought up recently, you know, regarding the echo farming, which I think is kind of crappy. They need to address that because I think the rewards for echoes, the materials, is like really crappy. It's not proportionate. You don't really get much, in my opinion, in terms of like the amount of work that you do compared to how much time you spend is not fair. Like, I think you spend way too much time farming materials and you get very little for it. And it's like the most demanding thing in the game that you're going to do the most of. So I think they need to raise the rewards on that because it's not fair to me. It's really unfair. I don't know if it's something that I'm pretty sure it's something that they maybe didn't realize, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you're right. This isn't very good." Yeah, that's the thing, and that's sadly what they do. That's sadly what MiHoYo does. MiHoYo literally just looks at you like you said, a farm pig. They treat you like cattle. They're just like, oh, you want, you want rewards? We're gonna give you the smallest of the breadcrumbs. Just the smallest of pittance. Like, again, you want some more, sir? You want more? That's they look at you. They look at you like disgusting swine. Like, how dare you ask for more? You know, we need all the money. You don't need any of it. I'm like, you know, the company making record-breaking profits, millions of dollars a year on one game. And they have the audacity to give us breadcrumbs. You know, how dare you? It just shows you the entitlement that the rich get. You know, they really believe that it should be all for them. And they complain about how they don't make enough money because, you know, what about, well, you know, I want all the cake. Why can't I have all the cake? I'm sorry, you know, some of us just want a sliver. I just want a little bit. I don't want that much, but they don't even want to give you. They don't even want to give you that little bit. Talk about, oh man, we're gonna make profits this year. Like, you know, I heard the same thing in my job. My job was talking about it like recently. Like, oh man, our profits are up, and I'm like, well, yeah, because you let go of people. That's why your profits are up. You know, it's just like, it's like typical. You hear it all the time in corporate. Profits are up. Profits are up. You know, we have to. Oh man, we have made the most money we ever had. You know, like you know, Amazon, like billions, record-breaking profits. We laid off 15,000 people because we just couldn't afford it. And I look at him just like, you are so full of crap. You know that? Like, you are truly just, again, the scum of the earth. And they just look at you with a straight face like, what's the problem? Like, you're like, well, you're the problem. Just unbelievable. Like, you see how like, tone deaf they are. Unbelievably tone deaf. Like, my god, it's disgusting. But I'll tell you one thing: when companies are doing bad, oh man, they get super cutthroat. They will start. They will start. You start seeing their desperation, and they will literally start to get rid of everybody. Like, yep, because they don't want to lose their precious bonuses. They don't want to lose their, oh, what about my $500,000 bonus, or $1 million bonus? Oh, gotta fire 50 people to get that bonus. That's how they see it. And it's just, again, it's disgusting. It really is. It's truly disgusting. They look at you, again, they look at you like you're chicken feed. Like you're just reusable, you're just disposable food, like you're just like my friend says, you're just a ticket number. You're just a number. That's all they look at you as. You're just a number. You're only as useful as they think you are. Once they find out that you're no longer useful, they're just like, get rid of them. Yep, that's how it is. That is how it is. That's the truth. That is the truth, my friend. It's not good right now, no. The call-off's pretty bad. Where are you going? That was hilarious. Where the fuck are you going? I'm sorry, that was so funny. It's like, I'm out of here. Oh god. I think the enemy was scared. Pretty funny. That was funny. I think the enemy was scared. We were gonna kick his ass. That was funny though. Some of the glitches in the game are pretty funny. It's like, where are you going? I'm like, I'm over here. We're right in it. Like, it just booked it. It said, I'm out of here. I don't want to deal with your shit. I'm like, okay, I guess not. I don't think he wanted to talk to me. He was like, oh, he's like, fuck this. Yeah, the game still got some weird glitches. I don't mind. They don't bother me. Yeah. Yeah, not much else, dude. Just same old shit. You see the... I'm not sure if you saw the announcement trailer for what's it called? Alabaster Dawn? Man, that shit looks so good. So, ugh. That's gonna be my 2025 game of the year. Game looks fantastic. Like, my god, I was like, it looks so beautiful. It looks so fucking good. I really think it's gonna be my game of the year. It really looks promising. Like, it just, man, it looks like it's made with so much love. And the fact that it's, like, improved on crosscode in so many ways. Especially with the animations. Like, the animations are so fluid. There's so many in-between frames. So I'm like, man, it's amazing how much work they put into that game. Like, the graphics quality is a huge improvement on crosscode. Sprites are a lot bigger, too. That's one thing crosscode had, like, small sprites. I mean, it wasn't a terrible problem, but these sprites are much, much larger, so I think it's easier to see things. Like, confirmation of, like, hit animations and, like, timings, I think, will be easier because they're more visible. So I am happy about that. Yeah, I do too. I think the larger sprites is a good move. I do agree with that. Definitely a smarter move. Again, it's because it cuts down on cost and time. Making large, like 1080p sprites it's very expensive and time consuming. Yeah, it looks a lot better. See a lot more detail. But, I mean, that's why I don't mind it if they have to use lower resolution, because it's just to cut down on costs. Especially if they're a small indie company. You know, they just don't have that kind of money and time. You know, this company is very small, you know, Radical Fish. You know, they're very, very small company. I only think they have, like, their team is less than 15 people, I think. So you can't really expect them to put in a AAA production budget. It's just not going to happen. I'm surprised as good as much work they're doing with 15 people. I think they're going above and beyond. Which to me is like, damn, you know. They don't need to. But they do. They'll do it. They'll do it for the fans. You know, but that's why I support them. They said at the end of the year they're going to be showing off a demo. I guess maybe a I don't know if it's going to be like a I think it might be a beta demo. So you might need to sign up for it. And then they're going to make and then it'll be, they said, I think they said, it's either at the end of the year or the beginning of the year will be the beta demo, and then the end of next year will be the actual release of the game in early access. So the game won't probably be done probably until the end of 2026. That's my guess. So it's going to be at least 2 more years before it gets finished. But you know what? I honestly wasn't even expecting it to be that fast. That's a lot faster than I was expecting. Rabby Ribby ain't gonna come out next year. I think Rabby Ribby 2 is gonna be 2026. At soonest. At soonest. Because they're working on Teddy still. Teddy is not finished yet. Teddy is getting one major DLC and then it's done. You know? The DLC was mainly to fix the story issues. Because the story in Teddy wasn't very good. Too many plot gaps. Not a very well thought out story. A lot of stuff didn't make sense. So they're trying to clean that up. The delivery needed work. I don't know how big scale the DLC will be. I'm hoping it's like a 10 to 15 hour DLC with substantial amount of content. So we'll see. Like I said, let them take their time. If it takes 2 years to make, you know, I'm not in a rush. I know it's going to be a great game when it comes out. I can wait. You know, it's only 2 years. 2 years will go by very quickly. You know, Chaos Code, since it's coming out on arcade, I wouldn't be surprised by next year we'll get it on PC. That's my guess. They'll probably work on a PC version. Get the rollback implemented. You know, next year I think it's going to be a good year. A lot of stuff to look forward to. No, it's not the end of the world. Let them cook, yes. Let them cook. I mean, they brought me one of my favorite games of all time, you know, it's like, I know it's a tall order, you know, but you have to, my expectations are very high for Alabaster Dawn. Very high. Some of the highest in terms of RPG. An RPG, definitely some of the highest that I've ever in the history of me playing all action RPGs. I'm expecting a lot from that game. It's, you know, Crosscode I would say is my top 10 action RPGs of all time. Crosscode's easily top 3. Easy top 3. So that's pretty high. Because I've dumped almost 200 hours into that game. You know, I put it on par with ease. In some cases, better. You know, but yeah, I've I'm expecting a lot. Same thing with same with Rabby Ribby 2. Rabby Ribby 2 is, I'm expecting a lot from Rabby Ribby 2. Like, Rabby Ribby 2 needs to hit it out of the park. Just be like, take it to the next level. I don't want it to be an inferior game to Rabby Ribby 1. I want it to be everything Rabby Ribby 1 is and just crank it up to a 12. It'd be like, blow my mind away. Make me fall in love with you again. Kind of thing, you know? Because that's how I see with games that come back to sequels that hit that hard. Because they outdo the predecessor that much. Again, the fact that you can literally fall in love again. Like it was the first time. It's hard to do. It's really hard to do. Most games can't do that. It's very, very, very difficult to do that. Can you make me fall in love again? Most games sadly can't. Sometimes it's just a disappointment. Sometimes you play the sequel and you're like, wow, this game's kind of crappy. Or it's kind of mediocre. I'm pretty sure that's how the fans felt with Axiom Verge 2. Because that's all I hear people say about Axiom Verge 2. They said, it's like, man, what a downgrade from the first one. Like, it's missing so much. Like, I understand it's a different game, but at the same time, it's like, well, it came from a great game, and it's like, well, I want this one to be great too. And you just can't honestly say the same thing about it. You really can't. Because it isn't the same. And don't kid yourself. People try to pretend like, oh, it's okay, it's like, you're just being too harsh on it. I'm like, no, I'm just being honest. You gotta be honest. I'm expecting Rabby Ribby. I'm not expecting a great story. Rabby Ribby was never about the story. Never was about the story. It was just about a bunch of cute girls doing cute things. Yeah, honestly, it's like Toho. Rabby Ribby was inspired by Toho. There's a lot of parallels to Toho in that game. A lot. And they're in their own world, just like Gensokyo. It's the same thing. They're in an alternate world that they want to protect, just like in Toho. They have Danmaku powers, just like Toho. Because Rabby Ribby is literally, an homage to Toho. It's definitely more lighthearted. Toho is a little bit more crazy. But even then, Toho's pretty lighthearted too, because Toho, the whole premise of the story is, it's just girls playing. They're literally that's all they do is they play. They're just bored because they're gods. They can't kill each other. So all they do is they play Danmaku, because they want to stop being bored. And that's the thing with gods, because gods do get bored because they live forever. They don't die. So I can understand why they act that way. But yeah, you have I like Toho. Toho has a special place in my heart. Yeah, I don't know if you saw it, I uploaded the last episode of Toho Fantasy Kaleidoscope to my channel. That's the final episode of the series. They're not making anymore. You moved? That's cool. Yeah, moving sucks, man. At least when you're done with it, you just be glad it's over. I moved 3 years ago. It was a lot of work. I had to get a lot of people to help me. And I have no intention of moving anytime soon. Yeah, I probably won't move again for at least... I'm anticipating I'm not going to move for at least another 15 years. I don't want to move. I want to stay where I'm at. I'm fine. I mean, I'll help if somebody needs help moving. But as far as like just to move, I'm done. No. Moving is just way too much work. Very tiring. It's just a lot of work, man. It really is. It wears you out. Even, when I moved, I think we had like 8 people helping us move. It trust me, it was a big help. It cut down on, and the fact that we don't have as much stuff as we used to. Because that's another reason why I've been downsizing, because I don't want to have a lot of stuff to move when I need to move again. I want to have very minimal amount to move. It should be easy to move. Having less is better. I don't want more, I want less. I want to get rid of all my stuff I don't need, get rid of all this useless stuff I'm never going to use. And that way when I move, it's like, oh look, there's not that many boxes, because I don't have a lot of stuff. The only thing I have a lot of is figures. It's the only thing I have a lot of. I do buy those still. My room is full of figures. I do. I have a Noel. I have 2 different Noel figures. I got the one from the Blue Collector's Edition, the little one, the little Mendroid. And I have the one from Colonel Phantasm. And she got her new costume change, which I really liked. I love that new design of her. It looks so good. Her original design, I think, looked a little too dorky for my taste. But then I saw the redesign. Ooh, I like that. I like her with her hair down. She looks a lot cuter. I didn't like her hair in the hat. I don't know. I just felt like I wanted to see more of her beauty. And I was like, okay, hair down really makes her look really cute. I was like, okay, definitely wanted me with the redesign. Not like it's gonna matter anymore because, the series is dead. The series is dead, man. Like, The series is good. Never gonna see another Blaze Blue, you know that. Blaze Blue is good. Not like I want to see another one anyway, because the direction of our system works is just terrible. That we can both agree on.
流れ域が四方から集まってきます。私はその中心で風が舞い上がる時を待ちましょう。
Yeah, but I get it. It's cool. Well, I think the problem is Daisuke. Daisuke just went along with Arc System Works, with corporate. I personally think, he just kind of like joined them. It was just like, yep, I don't care. I'm like, huh? And like I said, I don't even care anymore. I'm tired of spending my energy on something I hate because it doesn't make me happy. It's not healthy to do that. I'd rather just move on and forget about it. I know it sucks giving up on something you love, but sometimes it's for the best. I mean, I'd rather play Wuthering Waves than play Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear at least, Wuthering Waves at least makes me happy. I'm enjoying the games I like. I think I'd rather do that, not waste my time being unhappy. There's no point, like, being unhappy. Well, no, I mean, yeah. He wants to do different things. I mean, which is fine. If you want to do different things, you shouldn't have to stay with one thing the whole life. I get that. But it just sucks that Guilty Gear is going to end on such a sour note. Went from, great to a few slip-ups. Overture was definitely a slip-up. It was experimental. I was like, yeah, this is not what we want. And Isuka was definitely not what we wanted either. Then Exert got back on track. And then Strive just jumped off the deep end. And then we're just like, yeah, and that's the sad part. We know Guilty Gear is going to end with Strive. We're never going to probably see ever another Guilty Gear after Strive. That's going to be the end of the series. And that's what people are going to remember. That is the legacy right there. There's going to be an ending with Strive. But just what a weak way to end the series. Because I really don't think they're going to make any more games after that. I think once they're done with Season 4, which I think is going to be the last season, I think Season 4 is going to be the end of Guilty Gear. I don't think they're going to make a Season 5. I just don't see it. People definitely gave a lot of negative feedback to that tag mode shit. That tag mode is so bad. The tag mode is just incoherent babble. It's just a hodgepodge of what the fuck. Like, I ain't gonna lie, when I saw the matches with that, and I was like, this looks so stupid. It's like they literally just took Asuka and they just threw it into Stride without any caveats. They were just like, here, let's just see if it works. And like, yeah, dude, this looks dumb. It's just so, especially with the high damage and the fact that one life bar for all three characters, like, this is really freaking stupid. Like, you want to talk about damage just being out of control. That mode is out of control. And it doesn't even look, like I said, it doesn't even look like it's, like you can even understand what's going on, because everybody's just doing something, and it's like, okay, I got three guys constantly attacking me, and I'm just like, what am I supposed to do? Like, literally, like, what am I supposed to do? I'm literally just getting bombarded in this mode. It just looks like a bunch of what the fuck. It doesn't. And the matches end in like seconds. Like, I saw this one match where the guy ended it in like, literally, I think it was like 6 seconds. He just basically just blew all the cooldowns on all the characters and just bombarded the enemy, dropped him down like 95% of his health, and then broke him through the wall, and was like, wow, that was fun. It's like, that looked fucking stupid. You just see all these power hits, just bam, 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 bam. You just see his life, just imagine like Slayer and Potemkin hitting you with their full attacks. And you just see your life just draining, and you're just like, this is so dumb. Yeah, I don't think the feedback on that mode was very good. People didn't seem. Again, it looks like a mode no one's gonna play. No one's gonna touch it. It's just there. They're just gonna release it and be like, we're done with it. That's literally what it's gonna be. It's just like the laziest throw together mode that they literally will release and has no follow up on. It's like, what a waste of time. That was your version. That was your season 4 kicker. Like, literally, that was your season 4 kicker. Besides the characters, that was the mode you thought it was gonna be like, oh my god. And you, like, I thought it would be like a tag mode, like similar to like traditional tag like Marvel. Like, okay, if it's like that, I can see it working. Obviously, the damage would immediately be lowered and stuff. So that would make the game more interesting. But no, it's literally just, there's no restrictions. Just, you could call out characters. Like, it has like the Tekken Tag 2 shit in it, where you can like, you could summon a character to stay out as long, like for a period of time, and it's a long time. And then there's a cooldown on when they can come back in, I guess. And then you could call the other character, and the assists have no cooldown. You can literally just keep calling them out just to keep doing their move. And I'm just like, this is so, like, unhinged. Yeah, it doesn't look fun. And nobody was talking about it. Like, if you look in the forums, like, nobody really was like, oh my god, this is next level. Like, everybody just like, okay. I don't think the new players want tag modes. They just want more of the same shit. That's what you're gonna get, more of the same shit. You're just gonna get gutted down characters with a couple new stages and vocal songs, and that's it. The season passes are getting so predictable and just so, like, it's uninspiring. I mean, not even new game mechanics, nothing. They're like, nope. After Wild Rush and the other, that was it for that game. There are no more new mechanics. Like, this sucks. it just shows you how much the game is just, in my opinion, just falling off. I don't think people are sticking with it. I think people are getting kind of tired of it. I didn't even really hear anybody talk about, Guilty Gear Evo. Like the finals or nothing. Like no one really talked about it that much. The one that was making headliners on Evo was freaking Third Strike. Third Strike was huge. Like, oh my god, I couldn't believe how big Third Strike's presence was at Evo. Like, that game was big. Like, for an old game, it was ridiculously big. Like, insane levels of big. I was like, wow, Third Strike is coming back. Such an old-ass game. And people are like, yeah, we want Third Strike. We don't want, I think it sounds like it was just as popular as Street Fighter 6. Like the way the hype was, like people were really hyping that shit up. And like the matches, the finals, they said was one of the hypest matches. I heard all the memes and shit they made from the Third Strike tournament. I was like, yeah, Third Strike is on the rise. But at the same time, I have a feeling we're just going to go back to old games. I wouldn't be surprised if Evo starts focusing on old games instead of new ones. Because, Mortal Kombat's dying. Tekken, well, it's still popular. It's not as popular as Tekken 7. I think we're going to see a lot of old school Capcom games come back to tournaments. Marvel's Capcom 2 is going to come back. Capcom SNK is going to come back. You're going to see all those come back to main stage. Because there's just nothing new on the horizon that I just don't think those are bringing in the seats anymore. I think we're going to have a shift back to the retro. And at the same time, it's kind of sad that we're seeing that. It just shows you that no one's really excited about the future. People are more looking forward to go back to the past. But it also shows you the magic of the games. It's like, man, there's something missing with the current games. It just tells you right there, there's something missing. Current fighting games are missing that special something. It just doesn't have that lasting appeal anymore. So that's why don't be surprised if we see we're going to start seeing less fighting games come out and just going back to old games. And it just shows you the stagnation with fighting games. Kind of proves that, yeah, fighting games they're not in a good state right now. So I have people going back to the old stuff. But at the same time, I don't want to go back to the old stuff. So for people like me, it is depressing. Because now I got nothing to look forward to because all it's going to be is old games. And I don't want to play old games. I want to play new shit. I want to play games that, rank it up to an 11. So I was looking forward to games like Alabaster, Dawn, and Rabby Ribby 2. Those games are going to be the future. And that's what I'm looking forward to. I want to see the future. I don't want to go back to the past. I don't want to go backwards. Like, honestly, I think to me, when you start going backwards, I feel like that's a sign of stagnation and regression. To me, also tells me that you need to do better. Because the games you're making now are not appealing and cutting it because people are losing interest in them very fast. I think it's because it's also catering to the audience, not improving on the game and not making it easier, making it very shallow, has no depth. And that's why people leave, because there's nothing to stay for. Stay. Why stay? There's nothing to make you stay. It's pointless to stay. You might as well move on. That's when a lot of people I think have. They're just moving on to other games, moving on to other, things. You start to realize that, hey, there's a problem. And the things you used to love, they're not hot shit anymore. Definitely not hot shit anymore. Those days are done. Just waiting for the day to switch so I can do my dailies. Yeah, those days are done. We are done with those days. Time to move on. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that whole nostalgia thing. I feel like it's a disease. To me. How people, again, they dwell on it so much, and it basically keeps them in a time bubble. Like they don't want to, like nobody wants to experience anything new. It's like, dude, like, come on, man. You can like a particular thing, but don't you want to see your thing evolve? But some people, they don't want to. They don't want to see anything change. They just want to see themselves stuck in the same time frame for the rest of their lives. Like, that's all there is to life. And I see it with a lot of, like, fighting game players that just stick to old games. Literally they're still playing Third Strike to this day. They're still playing Capcom SNK2 to this day. They're still, playing Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo to this day. And I'm just like, you've been sticking with this shit for 20 to 30 years, and you won't let it go. I'm like, and all it tells me is you care so much about your ego. Because, it's like, look at me, I'm good at this game, and my legacy is behind me being good at this game. It'd be like Daisuke. Literally just playing Street Fighter 2 the rest of his life. And never trying any other game, and just saying, well, I'm the best and good at Street Fighter 2. I'm like, cool. 1990 called. Says, hey, we've moved on. Some people, they just feel they just don't want to move on. Like some of my old streamer friends that I used to watch, I see that in them. I see that where they're just stuck in a time bubble. And I'll be honest, I stopped talking to them. I left them alone. I mean, I'm not gonna go and be mean to them or nothing, but it's just like I look at them and go, man, dude, you need to move on, man. Like Jesus Christ, dude. Like, move on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's how I feel with a lot of people that gamers. Like, look towards the new shit, man. But they don't want to. They literally just want to stay in their bubble and play the same old games for the rest of their lives. I just can't do that. I want to try out new games. Yeah, I'm a gamer, and I love video games. And I want to try new things. You know, find those new loves. You know, because the feeling for those old games, it wears out after a while. Play and you play and you play. Okay, cool. The feeling that I felt with Guilty Gear Xrd is not there anymore. I like the game, but I just can't sit there and play it anymore. It's just not a game I want to sit down and spend thousands of hours playing, you know? To go on a tournament stage where only a couple hundred people play the game. I'm going to be seeing those same couple hundred people playing it all the time. And I look at it and I feel like I'm in a time bubble. I'm like, let me out. Like, I don't want to be stuck here. Like, the game was cool. The game was great. Like, 5 to 7 years ago. Great game. Awesome, like, pinnacle shit. But it's time to move on. And Strive didn't do it for me, and I left it alone, because if I would have kept playing Strive, I would have just been more miserable, more angry, just full of hate. Because that's all that game gives me. It's just hate. It makes me just go, I don't want to play this, I don't want to do this, I don't want to freaking look at it. I'm so sick of seeing that fucking game. I try to avoid it as much as possible. I need to see what happened. What the hell was that? It's hitting me. That thing's hitting me for like insane damage. I gotta see what the hell's hitting me. Is he on a horror or something? I think those things.
こうか。全然痛くないよ。やあ、おっと。えい、ぐるぐる。おっと、ストップ。私の後ろで。どうは死なない。
I think the things linger and hit you. I think that's what's hitting me. I never fought this version before. A lot of different attacks.
幕開けだ。転んじゃった。あんこのお友達をいじめるな。おりゃー。ストップ。あんこに近づくな。朝日がきらめく下のごとく湖中の知れ配慮しない満を打つ気は不滅。おっと私の後ろ気をつけて剣剣で時間ごめんよ。こうか。迷惑登場だ。やあ、ストップ。幕開けだ。目に飲まれろ。やっ潰れろ。おっとストップ。あんこに近づくな。払え。天地万象のままに。こうか。やっその風を解き放て湖中の私の後ろにアンコールの時間だ。おっと、いやあんこの力を見せてやる。おっと、やあ、あんこに近づくな。大フレンディング湖中の満を打つこの手に集え。飛べ。おっと沈まれ。迷惑登場だ。やあ、あんこのお友達をいじめるな。もっとストップ。燃えろ。やあ、あんこに近づくな。朝日がきらめく下のごとく。どうした絶対私はこれ以上しかない。お見事。 不滅。効果。私の後ろに呼吸の経験的感動。アンコールの時間だ。幕開けだ。おっとストップ。よっと潰れろ。私の後ろに朝日のきらめきし物語。復活や回復。ぐるぐる。よっと転んじゃった。効果。また芽吹くその日まで。全然痛くないよ。
Damage taken out. Maybe level 80. I only got stronger, but level 70 might be a little much for this. Damage is a little lacking. Might have to pop people up to level 80. As far as these, I don't think I'm gonna go with these still. I don't think I'm strong enough. As much as a lot stronger that I've gotten, I don't think that it's gonna be enough. She has 100% crit rate. That's awesome. I'll try it. I don't think it's gonna. That was floated. That isn't doing this much damage though.
どう？これで
doing pretty good damage, yeah. Surprised I'm taking him down that fast. I don't think it's enough time to beat him. I still think I need to be level 80 to do this. Yeah, level 80 I should be okay.
刺されたか。こんな手はどう？これもサタン。進みましょう。この姿で信用融雪任せて貫く中世バレバレよ時に遺伝子にして任せてください。痛いの飛んでけ。いけますか。今チャンス。バレバレよ注意健康。見誤った。姿で太平を迎えるために任せて。試練焼き付け。こんな手はどう？これでどう？仕事だ。花よ。逃げ切れるかな。これでどう？貫く。兵士この姿です。影の舞い踊る。世の光に比例せ。あまたなる光よ。任せて。こんな手はどう？カゴの中の鳥になる。神にも劣らぬ。注意してバレバレ。任せてください。気をつけましょうね。 生きてるんです。今チャンス。やっ許さずこの姿です。よこしましょう。鳥肌花よ。チャンス。今兵士カードが内容にあまたなる光よ。この姿ですね。進みましょう。今日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。どうしましょう。海帰れ。太平を迎えるために。この姿ですね。西のようにあまたなる光よ。
Good bit. This is like 70s for me,
進みましょう。進みましょう。花よ。健康でございます。痛いの？飛んでけ。気をつけましょうね。行きますよ。今。またまた。今。これでバレバレよ。よかない。逃げられたの。こんな手はどう？決心し全員で一致。 しまう取り払う無に帰れこの姿で進みましょう進みましょう西の名を姿で任せてこんな手はどう昼夜健康バレバレこれでレッキラキラです花よまたおいしいセシスおいチャンスや世の光にひれ伏せあまたなる光よ任せてください私は平気ですチャンス私は平気や今チャンス今や大きくなーれ任せて逃げ場などないカゴの中に飛び出されこんな手はどう停止影の内容この姿で無に帰れ任せてこんな手はどうよしちょっかいの飛んでけ任せてこのさたて龍輪の力でよこしましょう取り払うルテンの先や
I need everybody to max up. I think I might get it. It's a big number though. 80 for sure. My damage is pretty on point. For the most part. Yeah, the first having a really high crit rate really makes a big difference. Yeah, 2025 is looking pretty awesome, you know, for games. A lot of stuff to look forward to. Also, that Neverness to Everness looks really good.
進みましょう。この素晴らしい信用がきれいやきれいこんな手はどう？気をつけましょうね。進みましょう。虹を寄せこの姿進みましょう。海帰れ任せて。カゴの中の鳥は誰？こんな手はどう？任せて。逃げ場などない。同心影が舞い踊る。あまたなる光よ。またまたやっやっこんな手はどう？瞬間調節花よ任せて。レッレッキラキラ兵士世の光に入れて進みましょう。この姿でフォトンシンテシスこんな手はどう？逃げ場などない。逃げれるか昼夜変変こんな手はどう？任せてください。どうしましょう。海帰れ任せて。パッパも劣らぬ。バレバレにレッレッキラメ任さない。
I don't sorry, month and a half. I haven't seen him on. I haven't seen him on any social media. Nothing. I think he just should have done. Probably. He's probably like, yeah, I'm done with this shit. I don't blame him. Yeah, supposedly we're getting a new costume in 1.3 for. Gonna get a costume for 2 characters, I think. Is getting a costume for free, and then Jinchi is gonna get a costume, but it's gonna be paid with new nights. So I think I don't know how much it's gonna cost, but knowing that, if the costume's nice, I might use my Lunites on this. It's like I got 900. I'm gonna get another 300 when I buy the subscription. I'm gonna have to renew that in like a few weeks. I'm probably not gonna do the battle pass anymore. I don't really need to. It's not like I'm gonna be doing any characters next month with existing characters, so I might not even need to use this. I just do the regular battle pass and just. Like I said, I really don't need to use this. It's not really necessary. I just don't see the point. I just don't think it's going to be worth it. Yeah, I might literally just do the daily one. Just keep storing. I know I am at. I'm at 171. I'm 71. 171. Probably over the course of 9 weeks. Sorry, not 9 weeks. Because the update's on Thursday, Wednesday, I think it's on Wednesday. Wednesday night, Thursday morning. That's gonna be what do you call it? 6 weeks from then. And they said it's gonna be about 9 to 10,000 gems that we can earn with Battle Pass. So I'll be at like 37,000 gems by the time 1.3 hits. Plus a bunch of singles pulls, because the event, the shop restoring. It's gonna be a lot of stuff to get. All this is gonna refill. But the only thing is I'm not gonna be pulling. So I'm not gonna be replenishing much coral. So I'm gonna probably have to skip buying the potions. Because I'm gonna be spending I think like 1,200. Get those 18 points down to like 700, and then gonna have to go back into saving mode for a while. Just save a bunch. Use all my lustrous tides. Radiance I'm gonna save. Forgings I might use, but I might not, because I'm not gonna use it on this character banner. It's kind of fun. So yeah, it's just gonna be lustrous tides. The free ones I get from the banner, the free ones I get from the event, the free ones I get from the store, and then the free ones I get from the login bonus. I'll probably be another 15 to 20. And that'll give me some coral back. it's gonna be kind of it's gonna be kind of reserved for a while. I really don't have much to do. Slowly building my characters. I really don't have much to do else, so I can't really do much else. Because once I get my echoes all maxed out, I think I'll be doing a lot better. I could maybe try the 90s to see if I can possibly get those done. It's a stretch. But the timer's the problem. Like, I can get them maybe down to like 20-25% with a minute left, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think I can blitz hard enough to get them down within 5 minutes. I think it's going to take at least 6 minutes. So that's for the 80. I need the 80 to pull me ahead. To put me into another damage tier.
Daredevil! It's a daredevil!
And 17 characters. I'm only missing, right now I'm missing 2. That's all I'm missing right now. And I'm missing Colcharo. Missing one other one. Colcharo, one other character. There's only 19 out right now. As far as any other characters, I plan to level no plans except these 2. I don't care about him. I'm not into him. She might maybe down the road. Him no, and her. She's a big maybe. I do like her design. She's pretty. Just not a big fan of her playstyle. But she is hot. I got a soft spot for chicks here. Just shit. She the neighborhood cutie. I like her. I do like her a lot more than Amber. Design-wise, she looks cuter. She's like Amber, but I think a little bit more luscious. Cuter. Amber's just cute. Well, I'll be honest, I like these designs more than Genshin's body types. Genshin girls seem too, I don't know, stubby, maybe that's the word. And they're like really tiny. You know, I don't like that. I like my women big. That's one thing, proportions wise, this game has way thicker girls than Genshin. Like Genshin, the thickest girl is like not even close to the thick girls here. Like, even like Genshin is probably bigger than most of the girls in kind of Genshin, whereas Taochi and Changli are just in their own tier of voluptuous. really gonna do right now? I really got nothing to do. All I can do is the world bosses. I'm not strong enough. So I mean, I did make a lot of progress. Don't know. I'm surprised at how much more damage I'm doing. It's noticeable. I'm happy. It means I'm on the right track. Yeah, I don't have enough to beat the spiral. I don't know, sorry, the tower. As far as I can get with level 70s, I don't think I can get any better. I can do any better. Let's see. I said tomorrow. Do her. Do one dreamless, get that done. And another 180 on echoes. And then probably after that. And work on getting these girls. Start getting these. Yeah, they got a lot of. I'm gonna run out of neck pieces. Gotta get all these leveled up. A lot of those to get. It's gonna be a lot of work. All those. Easy like a week's worth. Get these all up. Gotta worry about the echoes. That's one thing I want to see them implement is just echo swap. They need to. There needs to be a macro for echoes. I really hate the fact that there is none of that shit. It's so annoying. I think that'd be nice just to be like echo macro. I hate the fact that there's no echo macro. Should be once acceptable. Because I really, if there was echo macros, I wouldn't upgrade multiple echo sets. So just do one for every element. Unless it's character specific. Like I don't need 2 wind echo sets. I don't need 2 ice echo sets. I don't need 2 havoc echo sets. I don't need 2 fire echo sets. I don't need 2 thunder echo sets. Like I just need 1 of every one. I think the only one that uses a different one is her. She needs a healing echo set. It's like geared towards just really healing. Yeah, it would just save me a lot of time, a lot of resources, because I can just focus on less sets to worry about instead of having a set for every single character. It's just a lot more work. Yes. Yeah, that's the 2 things I want to see in this game, besides them fixing the co-op. Fix the co-op, improve it, add more events, do that redesign that they were talking about. Uh, Echo macro sets, and then what's the other one? And then increasing the rewards on Echo drops for test kits. If they would do those three things, but which I think is very reasonable to do. And after that, it's just bring out the content. Get the PS5 version out, bring content out. Just keep doing what you're doing. 1.3, I'm hoping is a huge update. 1.2 is kind of a mediocre update. It's kind of just a filler. Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday morning. Wednesday night, Thursday morning. So right after this closes up. 3 hours, 2 days, 11 hours. Yeah, roughly 4 days. So today, tomorrow, Thursday night. Thursday, 2 in the morning. Wednesday night to do the update, do all the new leagues, check everything out. There's nothing else to do right now. Wish I had more to do. The only thing I don't like, the only thing I have in these games is when you run out of things to do that you're able to do, and you have to wait. Alright. I get done here? I kind of gave up on that other game I was playing. I'll be honest, like it's a little too retro for me. Like it's cute, but it's just that's all it's got going for it. It's some Mario clone, and it doesn't really try to do anything greater than that, minus a few little things here and there. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like that great to me. I would probably never buy it just because of how it's just kind of mediocre. Like I wouldn't even say mediocre. It's been there. You know, it's like I've played this type of game before. I'm not really into Mario Brothers games that much. I feel that they're just a little too. It's a little too Let's see. So, let's see what's inside. Find nothing with this shit. Let's see. Anything new in the Zelda world? I don't think so, but let's see what Alice does. That's another Mario Bros. Game. A lot crazier though. What's up, Sora? Yeah, similar. It's a lot crazier though. This is definitely not exactly Mario. It's a lot crazier. There's Mario elements in it, but the gameplay is definitely a lot crazier. I think it's 2 players too. Yeah, a lot of bullet hell elements. The power-ups are really ridiculous. It's cute. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I was playing that Mario game and that Kitsune game. Like, it's alright. I to be honest, I don't want to keep playing it. I was playing it last time, I was like, it's alright. It's cute. Like, that's all I can really say about it. It's cute. Outside of that, it's like, you know, it's a Mario game. That game is almost identical to a Mario game. Almost every way. I'm just looking to see if there's any new Toho games that came out recently. Doesn't look like any of that many. So Super Alice Dolls. I mean, it has some Ninja Gaiden elements. And that's just because of the costumes that you can pick up. But outside of that, that's about it. I was thinking about getting this one. No DLC for this. This game was pretty good. Well, like, it's not like a bad game. It's pretty solid. I don't know. It's worth $10 for the DLC. Yeah, I did like this game. This game was pretty good. I enjoyed it. You could play as 400. The music in this game was really good. There's some banger tracks in this game. Like, really catchy music. It's like you can't buy the package with a discount. You have to buy it when the game comes out. That kind of sucks. Like, I have it, but I just need the DLC. I'm like, why can't I get the discount for being a previous owner? You should be able to. It's like, they used to do that. They were like, oh, if you buy this, I'll give you an extra $3 off. I'm like, oh, it's only $7. But nope, you have to freaking pay for that crap. I do want to hear the new music though. So the remixes are really good.
What is
Say so. I don't think anybody streamed this game. And nobody streamed this game. Nobody. Wow, that's sad. Like, man, nobody's streaming this game. That's really sad. Got no love. Like, it's a pretty good game. Like, it's pretty fun. It's not the like the greatest game in the world, but but it's pretty good. The only thing I will say though, the highest difficulty is really bad. I died so much on the highest difficulty. Maybe. It could be. It's a fun little game. Just don't expect, like, oh my god, you know? It's good for what it is. But the music is definitely one thing that's on point. There's some really good tracks in this game. I did. I remember this one track I heard. I was like, holy shit, this is fucking lit as hell. I just wish I could buy the DLC another way at a discount. I just don't really want to spend $10 on it. I mean, it's cool. You get a good amount of stuff. And the DLC does give you a decent amount of content. So you get, what was it, 8 characters, 8 more playable characters. You get a new story. You get new stages. And then new bosses. So it's a decent amount of content. Looks like there's a new hub too. Yeah, pretty so just kind of just warm reviews. Nothing like, oh my god. Yeah, but compared to like Toho Lunar Nights, which is far superior, and Hero Ice Fairy, this game I think is better. This is supposed to get a DLC too. They said he's pretty much done with the game. We just see what they're gonna make DLC. Oh, he says something about yeah. Post game, here's teasers. New game mode with roguelite elements. That's pretty cool. Yeah, first paid DLC. Yeah. So yeah, this one you're gonna have to pay for. Yeah, that's fine. It's literally $6. I don't mind if they charge like $5 for DLC. I think that's fair for how little they charge for the game. And then the other Toho game, Gensokyo Night Festival, I don't know what happened to that game. That was another one of my favorite Toho games. This game just... I don't know what happened to it. They just stopped updating it, and they just... Yeah, this is sad. It's really unfortunate. I don't know if this game is ever going to be finished. This game had a lot of promise. Really had a lot of promise. Just nothing. Just really unfortunate. Yeah, it's been just dead silent about it. Reminds me of another game I was looking forward to. I did on Kickstarter, and it never came to fruition. And it looks so amazing. Nope, just disappeared. It's that one, that game. This another one. There was that Castlevania game that I really wanted to play, and it looked good, and I liked the demo, but I know it's never going to happen. Yeah, this one. Forsaken Castle. This game is never going to come out. This game has been in perpetual limbo for years. They've been so quiet about it. Yeah, just another game. Another scam. Looks so promising, too. Just completely ignored. People just don't follow through. And there was another game on top of that one that is never going to come out. There's another one I've in my list. That'll never see the light of day. Is it? There's at least like 3 or 4 games on my list that are just literally in limbo. They will never come out. I was looking forward to. I was actually anticipating. This one's still coming out. This looks amazing. This one's gonna be a while. I think this comes out next year. But I think they've been updating it. Guess they've been updating it. Still a lot of work to go, though. So this ain't gonna come out for at least another year. I hope they don't. I hope they don't abandon it. That game. Yeah, what the other game was. Can't find it. There's another game on my list that got abandoned. Yeah, the Resuit. I don't think this is ever going to come out either. I don't think this is ever coming out. Like, it's been dead silent about it. This one, that actually surprised me. That was actually a pretty decent game. That was all of them, but I remember. Can't think of anything else. Yeah, I forget that other game. Try more. That was what a disaster. Yeah, this game just fell off the planet. What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. They literally just canceled the whole game after like 8 years. Yes, this is such a disaster. Such a disaster. Complete scam. Basically, the guy didn't deliver. Freaking pledge. That was back in 2014. 10 years ago. And then 2020, 21, he's like, yep. 2020, yep. Game's canceled. I'll give you back you guys your money, and 2 years later, he still hasn't given back people their money. It's like, keep the $20, man. I'm not even. It's like, dude, go fuck yourself. Basically, what happened was he bit more than he could chew. He got himself into a lot of trouble. The whole project just came crashing down, and he pissed off a lot of people. Honestly, he pissed off a lot of people. Let me just tell you, like, you're never going to be trusted in the industry again. After all the shit he pulled. I actually legit was looking forward to that game. It looked really interesting. Had a lot of promise. But nope. Game will never, because again, I've gotten so many games like that, and just, what a joke. What a fucking joke. Let's see. So I haven't checked them all. Indie Games Plus. I've not been there in a while. What's cooking over here? Oh, they haven't updated it since last year. I guess the site didn't update it. They don't update it anymore. Oh, I guess the guy stopped running the site. It's not updated since May of last year. Used to go here all the time on all these weird games. It looks like DNF Duel's free yet. Nobody wants this stupid game. This is the second time it's been free on Epic Store. Yeah, it's free this week on Epic Store. It's like, oh my god, you can get DNF Duel for free with the season pass for half price. You can own the entire game with all the DLC for $10. I still don't want it. Such a joke. What a joke, man. This game is a joke. It's just like, I don't even want it. Even with the season pass, I don't even want it. That's how much I don't care. Even though I like Nin Master, she looks cool. But it's like, what a fucking joke, man. This game is a joke. What a piece of fucking shit. Like, don't even want it for free. Let's see what we got here. Another site I can start visiting. Build your own summer bundle. I doubt I would play with any of these games. Tabletop. Nope, nope, nope. No. Generic Doom game. Nope. Nothing I would play. Decent games in here. Nothing I would play though. And go bundle. Oh wow. That's in there. Oh wow, $7. Not bad. Chi Charles. Ghostwire. Sante. Some good games in this bundle. I have most of the ones I want. Yeah, I would buy if 4 games in this bundle are definitely worth it. Not a bad bundle. Okay. Chichi Charles, Shantae, Ghostwire, and Astorigos are probably all the games I would get. Not a bad bundle. Bill Gerald Resident Evil, that's a good bundle too. Bountiful bundle. Games I wouldn't play. Platform manual bundle. God tier. And that one. But that one's pretty good. That one hurts good. This one's pretty solid. Some good games in there for $1.43. Some cheap games in there. I didn't think I paid like $4 for this. I could have got it for $1.30. $1.40. It's some good prices and good deals. Yeah, I'd buy like 3 or 4 games in this collection. I do the 5-game bundle. Icy was magical. Build your own FPS bundle. Great game. This one's alright. Oh, my friend likes a lot. Just those 3. Dusk is definitely worth it. It's a great game. Bento. Crap. Pretty good game. I don't know these. Never played that. Yeah, I wouldn't buy any of this. Like, can I get here is Galgun. Some pretty good bundles, though. Build your own Jubilant. Nope. Nope. Should maybe get that one. Let's see. Platinum collection. Three and some change again. School JRPG. No, I would not play this. Yeah, it's turn-based. No, thank you. This has some pretty good bundles here, though. Not bad. Not too shabby. Let's see. I picked this up. I never heard of this game. It's a Konami game. This makes me not want to play it. I don't know what the hell it plays like. Oh, it's a shoot 'em up game. Pretty good looking game. I've never seen this game before. It's not bad looking. Guess it didn't sell well. It's funny how many of these games get free eventually because nobody plays them. It looks like a futuristic radius. It's got some nice graphics though. I've never seen that game before. I got the I got that one for free. Suicide Squad is already free. Shows you how bad the game is. I would never fucking play that game. What a joke. It's pretty good though. Keep an eye on all the deals. I find some really good bundles with some good games for cheap. Good. Section for free games. Very cool. You just don't have any money and just want to play free games. Great for people that don't have any money and they just want to get things for free. Pretty decent amount of selection. I got a lot of free games on my Epic Store account. Like a lot. Got so many freaking games. Some of them are pretty good. There's some very solid games in there. There's a lot of crappy ones too, but there's some really good ones. But they have given completely free. Some really top-notch games. Still haven't played this. Still haven't played the DLC, and I haven't played the PC version with all the mods and improvements. Yeah, as far as what I want to play next, I'm not sure. Gotta figure out what I want to play next. Yeah, gotta wait till I got 2.5 weeks until Visions of Mana, which I'm taking 4 days off and work for that. Got a 4-day weekend. So I'll be streaming that most of the weekend. So basically I got 2 weeks to kill time. Gotta find a game to play in the meantime. You can see I have games to play. It's just what am I in the mood for? That's the real question. There are definitely games I would play without question. But there's a lot of games in here I'm like, I don't really want to play it that bad. There's a lot of games in here I have no interest in. I didn't realize this thing coming in mid doorways, isn't it? Well, it's the same publishers, always. I like the Always. The Always was pretty good. This game kind of surprised me. Game kind of surprised me a little bit. So I would play Axiom Verge too, but I'll be honest, I think I'm going to be very disappointed with the game. Because you can imagine people are going to say, yeah, it's not what you think it is, and then you're going to be like, oh. Like, people really said this game was really bad compared to the first one. So it's not a Metroid game, which is why I played the first one, and so it's a complete departure. It's kind of unfortunate. It's not a Metroid game. Like I play it because it is a Metroid game. That's why I bought it. Yeah, get it. Wish this. And Doom and Dark Ages are something amazing. The game looks so badass. I didn't think it was going to be another Doom game. I thought they were done. I was like, oh, they're actually making another one. I was like, I can dig this. I said, I'm into this. I'm feeling it. You're rubbing me the right way. I still have not played the DLCs on this. I heard they're okay. So the first one's alright, but the second one's kind of meh. I did not like Prey. I tried to get into this game, but like, I was just like, man, it's just not hitting with me for some reason. Usually it looked to be up my alley, but just wasn't cutting the mustard. Oh, it's gonna make me another game. I like Thermonium. Thermonium was pretty good. I don't know if he's making any more games, so I don't know like it. I think Thermonium was his last game. I like Cat Maze. The updates made that game much better. Yeah, Thermonium was actually pretty good. I don't know if this guy's gonna make any more games. Yeah, another underrated gem. All these weird games that you're just like, man, people sleep on these games. Those are the ones I like finding, those weird ones that just hide and no one pays attention to. I like to look into. It's like, hey, new Metroidvania. Sometimes you'd be surprised what you find. You're just like, holy shit, where have you been all my life? It came out recently. The style looked good, but yeah, this game, I played the demo and I was not impressed with it. I really was not impressed with this game. Like, I like the visual art style, it's really awesome, but the game just feels like crap. And it's short too. And the combat does not feel good. It's one thing I did not like. Combat felt really fucking terrible. And the demo really gave me a bad taste. So it's like, yeah. Skip. That's all I can say. Skip. Hard skip. Skip. What's up, Dayhun? How you doing? Yeah, Chasm was really like overhyped, dude. Game was like mediocre as hell. Like people were like overhyping the crap out of that game. Yeah, I'm just looking at games that maybe went through my radar I didn't notice before. That looked interesting. Dread Illusion. Dread Illusion. Never heard of this game. I don't like Dead Cells. How you doing, dude? Doing all right? Few names I haven't noticed before. And just looking through to see if maybe there's anything I haven't noticed before that looked interesting. I got poor man's version of Hollow Knight. That does look like Hollow Knight, man. It really does. Yeah, it's almost identical. Crap game. Not like the messenger. Well, look, on that looks pretty good. That's a bad video footage. I've never seen that. Or is that Jewel Fairmore? That's the like Zelda CDI terrible animation. And most of these games I've seen, most of them. There's a couple I haven't seen before. Hentai. This game was disappointing. This game was going to be a lot better. I did not like the final result. This game was disappointing. I didn't really care for Vagrant that much. It's like a cheap man's version of, you call it, basically a vanillaware game. Sinister. Sinister. Hentai again. Mystic Bill needed help, but again, that game had problems. Did not like Battle Princess Madeline. This game was frustrating as fuck to play. Like, they had like, it's like, oh look, it's freaking ghouls and ghosts. But even more frustrating. Traversal in that game was so terrible. I think we're getting into the weird territory. Games. Like, what the fuck are these games? It's like future stuff. It's a lot of Metroidvanias coming out, Jesus. It's a lot. There's so much shit. Jesus. The list just keeps going and going. My God. There's that many damn Metroidvanias. All that. The only one I like is that one that looks like similar to Hollow Knight. Of all the games I hear, probably the only one I would buy. What's up, Jayha? How you doing? Yeah, I'm just looking through games just to see what's out. Maybe if I discover something new that I've never seen before. How you doing? No, I've seen too lazy too lazy to log into Wua. Only 10 minutes of log of dailies. It take that long. Yeah, I played Nine Souls. I played the demo. It was pretty good. I played it a long time ago. Like I think a year or two ago I played it. They had a demo. It was like an hour and a half demo. It was pretty good. It is, yeah. It got finished recently. The hell did I do? I'm trying to find that one game I was looking at. That looked like Hollow Knight. Yeah, this one, Deviator. I swear. It's Hollow Knight. It's literally just the poor man's Hollow Knight. It's like copy paste. Well, there's a reason why it's $7. Animations do look a little janky. It's not terrible. You can definitely see it's not as polished as Hollow Knight. But it's definitely trying to be Hollow Knight. It is definitely trying to be Hollow Knight. Like, really hard. It's gotta be a Chinese company or something. Yeah, but it does look like a poor man's Hollow Knight. Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah, I was just looking at different games. So I'm really excited for what do you call it? What do you call it? I can't say the name. Yeah, what the hell is it called again? Alabaster Dawn. Like, I'm super excited for this game. I am so excited for this game. Like, oh my god, this game looks god tier. It really does. Like this game, I have extremely high hopes for this game. And this game looks like this. If they can outdo Crosscode, I'm like, yeah, that would make my day. Because Crosscode was magical. I really enjoyed Crosscode. It's such a masterpiece of a game. And I really want this game to take it to the next level. Yeah. It looks a lot better though. The sprites are so much bigger. That's one thing I do like is the visuals, since everything is so much larger scale, you can see things a lot better. Because this Crosscode, the sprites are kind of small, so everything has a smaller scale. But if they could fix like all the little problems here and there and just make this like the fine wine version of Crosscode, where it's just this is perfection. Because honestly, that's what I'm taking it as. It's going to be just It's gonna be crosscode, but even better. Yeah, this game I'm definitely looking forward to the release. There's going to be a demo at the beginning of the year, and early access starts at the end of next year. So the game will come out in about a year and a half. It'll probably won't be done for at least 2 years. Yeah, this is definitely my game. This is probably gonna be my game of the year, hands down. I also saw this game recently too. Now, have you seen this one? Look kind of cool. It's retro looking, but it's a first-person shooter, like third-person shooter. It has like Ghostwire Tokyo vibes. That's interesting. I'm finding these weird ass games. Yeah, it looks neat. I was like, okay, yeah, I see what you're doing here. I see what you're doing. Yeah, like the gun has different abilities. I guess it has like a scanner. It's like literally like a proton pack. Yeah, it's like Japanese Ghostbusters. Yeah, it looks neat. It looks interesting. Yeah, Dead Space. Yeah, like I said, it looks neat. Keep an eyes on it. Of course, Doom: The Dark Ages looks amazing. That's a guaranteed must buy for me. I love the new Doom. The new Doom was French kiss. That was fine wine right there. The Dark Ages looks dope as shit, dude. That is gonna be first person shooter of the year. Let's see. Let's see what else I saw recently. It's kind of it. So there's a couple games here and there. Yeah, I didn't like Sundered. Well, Well, yeah, because yeah, they did. He didn't do Eternal's soundtrack. I heard all the bullshit that happened behind the scenes. You know, they did him wrong. I don't know if they hired him again. I don't know what the. I hope they got him to do the music because he did such a great job on the on Doom 2016 soundtrack. It was such a good soundtrack. My God. Yeah, Eternal. I could tell it wasn't him. It's some of it sounded like him, but you can tell it wasn't. Yeah, the whole thing with Mick Gordon was, yeah, like they did him wrong. I really don't like the shit that happened with him. That was really fucked up. Literally threw him under the bus. Like, dude, like, why would you fucking do that to him? Like, I want to play the game, but it's like, yeah, Mick Gordon made the game even better just because of the soundtrack. Like, the Eternal had some good music, but it wasn't on par with the first one. The first one sounded much better. Yeah, there was a lot of controversy behind it. It was pretty nasty. Yeah, basically Bethesda just threw him under the bus. So a lot of people are like, kind of pissed at Bethesda for doing that shit. I don't think it had anything to do with its software. It wasn't their decision. It was definitely Bethesda making the calls. So I still gonna get it, but it's still kind of sad that that shit happens. Like it shouldn't have happened. Yeah, I agree. His work on Killer Instinct was amazing. He had a few kind of questionable tracks in that game. I didn't like how he did Riptor's theme in that game. I think that was probably one of his worst tracks. Like, I think that he was rushed on it. That's why it sounded so bad. It just sounded. It missed the mark. Like, I was like, damn, what is wrong with this song? I kept listening to it. I was like, and I like Riptor's theme, but it just felt like felt something was off with it, dude. But I think it's because he was rushed on that track. He didn't have proper time to make the track appropriate. It's serviceable, but it's not memorable. But yeah, I think most people agree with that assessment. Like a lot of the songs on Doom and Killer Instinct are amazing, but there's a couple in there you're just like, you could have did way better on that one. You can see it wasn't even across the board. I'm not a music expert, but even I could sense it when I was listening to it. I was like, man, I'm not digging this song at all. Like, I'm really not. Like, it just felt flat. Got this coming out, Custodian. This game looks really good. This game looks really fun. I like Buckshot Roulette. Game's fun. Easy but fun. I gotta make it demo for this game. I want to play this game. Yeah, that was the only part that was good. That's the problem. That was the only good part of the song because it played homage to the original theme, but that was it. The actual theme itself felt lacking. The throwback in the middle of the song is fine, but the actual song definitely felt like it missed the mark. Like that was like I'm not a big fan of the game, but just hearing the soundtrack, I kept going back to that track, and I'm like, this track doesn't sound right. I listened to every other track, like Spinal, TJ Combo, Cinder, and they all sounded great. But then I listened to that, and I was like, this one track just really just didn't settle well with me. It kept bothering me. I was just like, what is wrong with this track? But a lot of people felt the same way. A lot of people said the exact same thing. I was like, man, this thing does not feel up to par to his work. Yeah, there's definitely, I think, a combination of him having an outside hand and him being rushed. Yeah, we don't know the bullshit behind it. I mean, but we know the bullshit. Well, I know the bullshit behind, Doom, but. Yeah, Mick Gordon, like, he bless his heart. He's a talent, but he deserved better treatment. I don't know what he's doing now. I don't even know what the hell is Mick Gordon working on these days. Isn't he working on some recent game? See, yeah, he did Wolfenstein. Yeah, he did Wolfenstein: The New Order. I forgot about it, and the new Colossus, which had a really good soundtrack. As far as games, oh yeah, he did Atomic Heart, a few songs. It's a game called Routine. I have never heard of this game. Routine. I have never heard of this fucking game. It's a survival horror by Lunar Software. I have never heard of this thing. I've never seen this game before. It doesn't have any info on it. Yeah, apparently Mick Gordon's doing the music for this game. I have no idea what this game's about. Just know it's on Unreal 5. Looks good. I don't expect Mick Gordon to work on something like this. Oh shit. I guess I've never seen this. Yeah, like I said, I've never seen this game before. Only 4 people were working on this game. Keep an eye on it. It does look interesting. Yeah, I've never heard about this game. Interesting. Yeah, it's based on this on the wiki. It says that that's what he's working on. He's the audio director for that game. So that's the only work he has outside of. And he's not on Doom: The Dark Ages, so he's not being credited for that. Last game he did before that was Atomic Heart back in 2023. So yeah, he's kind of just been. He's been in some production credits, I guess. Yeah, as far as like soundtracks, not really much. Maybe he doesn't want to do it anymore. Probably makes more money doing other shit. Yeah, maybe that's, he makes more money doing that. Maybe he's just done doing, he doesn't want to do the creation anymore, he just wants to oversee things. Teach future generations. Maybe he doesn't, I don't know, that whole thing with Bethesda could have really left a sour taste in his mouth. He's like, what, fuck this shit, I'm not doing this anymore. Yeah, probably. Or again, like I said, he's got spite. And I don't blame him for being, if he is spiteful. Because that can change somebody. You get done wrong like that in the industry, you're like, fuck the industry. You don't know. You have no idea. It could be just simple family stuff, but it also could just be what happened with Bethesda. He doesn't want to create music anymore. He wants to be the teacher now. He doesn't want to be the student. He's beyond the student. Now he's the teacher. I think he's earned that right. It's unfortunate we probably won't ever see music from him again. Probably for a while. Yeah, I know. I'm saying it's more lucrative for him. It's more a career move. He probably makes a lot more money doing that. And he's got the credentials, it's like, dude, he's earned it, so he deserves better. He probably gets treated better doing that stuff. You know, he probably it could be less work and more money. Now, sometimes it just because it's you can move up and it's actually less work because you don't have to worry about the production. You're just worrying about guiding it. You don't have to do it's less stressful. It's like when you move up the ladder sometimes, sometimes it's less work. It's actually not more work. Not in all cases. It's like my job, being a lead is a lot less work in a lot of ways because I can delegate things to other people. I don't have to do all the messy stuff. So it keeps stuff on my back, especially when things are smooth. Then I don't have to worry. I don't have to do as much work, and I make more. So I'm always up for that. If I can micromanage and I can do less, make more money and do less work. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. Like I said, he is graduated from the grasshopper. He is no longer the grasshopper. He's teaching the new grasshoppers. You'd be like how much time has passed since he's worked on a lot of that stuff. Because can you believe, dude, that was like Doom 2016, man. That was 8 years ago. It's like he's been around for like what, at least 10, 15 years. A lot of time's already gone by. What is he? He's probably his 30s, 40s. How old is he? He's almost 40 years old. He's going to be 40 next year, next July. So yeah, he's getting up there. He's already in his mids. Yeah, Killer Instinct was back in 2014. That's when he really broke into the video game industry. He was noted for a lot of other music and other games, but he did not get his major push until Killer Instinct. Killer Instinct blew him up hard. And that's what opened the door to like Doom and Wolfenstein. He did soundtrack in Prey, Borderlands. So yeah, he's that whole entrance from Killer Instinct blew up his career. He was definitely he was hot on the radar. Yeah, 10 years, man. KI came out in 2013, dude. The game's already 11 years old. Can you believe that shit? Can you believe the reboot for KI is 11 fucking years old? $11 years. That game is that old already. It's freaking nuts, dude. I can't believe KI is that old already. It doesn't even feel like it's been 11 years. And the fact that it's still getting updated to this day. I think they did a big patch on it recently. They did like a recent patch. It was like a rebalance patch, I think. It's just like, really? Still? That to me is nuts. That to me is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I applaud it. I mean, I don't play it anymore. I mean, I kind of It wasn't my game, but I applaud it though, just for being just standing up this long and still getting updated. We have a rebalance patch. I mean, legendary netcode. Yeah, this game just wow, just crazy. Same thing with the Skullgirls. That shocked me too, man. Skullgirls is still get fucking updated. They just released another character, I think, recently. They just released Marie. I was like, God damn, this game is old. This game is like 13 years old. Couldn't believe this shit. It's still getting updated.
There will be no more wishes and no more skullgirls.
It's nuts, man.
You'll need a thorough dusting.
I really thought this game was done. I really did. I thought this game was going to end in, like, tragedy because of what happened with Alex. What's his name? The douchebag, Mike Z. That fucker, man. What a fucking douchebag, dude.
I speak for the dead, and they are very cross with you. We won't falter!
Wait, one more, Murray! Go get him!
I mean, it's pretty, and like I said, it's pretty awesome that it's still getting updated. I mean, it's nice, you know. I know me and you stopped playing it, but it's wow. This game's 13 years. It's still going strong,
Until we can rest in peace
and it's still got more characters on the way. I think for the season pass. I think it's got like 2 more characters. I think they're gonna introduce. It's a different developer now. Hidden Variable Studios. They took over. It's not Autumn Games anymore. Autumn Games is still publishing it. But yeah, it's not. It's Hidden Variable Studios. It is the developer now. So yeah, they took over. Yeah, I think it's supposed to get more stuff still. So yeah, Any of the Stars, Umbrella, Black Dahlia, Marie. I thought that was supposed to be something else. Unless that was it. That's still pretty cool though. The only thing I don't like is they censored a lot of the artwork. They said they literally went back to all the... I actually met Alex Ahad. I saw him recently. I saw him in an artist booth at when we went to the retro gaming expo like a couple months ago. I saw him at the booth and I was like, "Oh, dude, you're Alex Ahad." I was like, because I recognize he's got a very distinct art style. So yeah, we talked for a bit. It's kind of cool. I was like, "Hey man, what you been doing, dude? Like, what you got planned?" I mean, he couldn't really talk about it. He's working on some projects though. It's kind of nice to see he's still around. So it's like, hey, cool, man. Good to see you, man. Like, it was pretty nice. Yeah, they censored all the fan service. All the fan service in the game is censored now. So no more panty shots, no more boob shots. Like, all that stuff got really freaking how's the mic seal? Jesus Christ. There you go. There's the topic right there, man. That's what you come for when you play Schoolgirls. You come for the Mike Z lawsuit. That's, oh man, that's just freaking nuts, dude. It's 818 freaking replies. Oh god. This is hilarious. Oh man. Jeez, man. This dude, like I said, he dug himself a fucking grave, man. Dude, what a fucking piece of shit, dude. God, fuck this dude, man. You know, I know he helped make Skullgirls and he helped make Indivisible, but fuck him, dude. Fuck him and everything he stands for. He is garbage. God, like, you know, you're dealing with a fucking narcissistic asshole who literally puts himself in his own game as a statue. Like he's all that. Dude, that was so narcissistic when I saw that in Indivisible. Like, you look at Indivisible, like, you play in the middle of the game, like, one of the towns. It's literally a fucking statue of Mike Z. Just like, can you be any more narcissistic? Like, you're not a god. Like, people don't worship your stupid ass. It's like, I knew that dude was a douchebag, dude, when I first, like, heard about the guy, and then I started, like, seeing stuff about him, and I started being like, this dude's bad news. Like, I can already tell. And then when that whole sexual harassment allegation happened, I was like, yep. It's like, this guy is scum of the earth, man. Guy is really scum of the earth. Yeah, the censorship in this is just really bad now. Yeah, all the stuff in game, like I said, all the panty shots and stuff, especially with like Philia, are really freaking censored now. Like, dude, like, people like the fan service. Leave it alone. Like, seriously, don't fucking touch it. And their whole reasoning was like, oh, we don't want to project a negative image. I'm like, ugh. Like, oh god. Just leave it alone. Oh, of course. Again, he's done. Dude, Mike Z's done, dude. Mike Z is finished. That fucker will never, that dude will never work in this town again. He knows he's cooked. He's, you know, you should be grateful that, you know, you can probably find a job. But yeah, in the fighting game industry, nobody likes him. You know, in this day and age, yeah, he's ostracized. But, you know, he deserved it. It's no different than that other asshole, and also in the FGC, but he wasn't a creator, but he was a I wouldn't say a spokesperson, but a representative for Chaos Code. I don't know if you heard about that, that whole shenanigans. His name was Tenryo. Dude, that dude is a fucking piece of shit. Like, that dude, man. When I heard, like, how, like, he's an extreme racist, man. And he started a lot of shit in the FGC. And he got caught, like, when he got reported at, I forgot what fighting game tournament was that. It was a major one. He got reported, and basically, word got a mouth got around about him, and the developers of Chaos Code had to step in and say something. Well, yeah, he was an obsessed Chaos Code fan, but he pretended to be a representative of the company. He lied about that shit. Said that he worked on their payroll, which was complete bullshit. They even called out and said, dude, he doesn't work for us. What are you talking about? So he was making them look bad and, again, calling himself an official representative of the company. And they had to denounce him in a public announcement saying, like, we do not know this dude. Like, we just know he's a fan, And they also, then they told him, like, moving forward, we're never going to deal with him ever again. Because he got the company under fire over his racist shit. And the company was like, you're done, dude. We don't, and then he threw a fucking fit over that shit. Basically, again, it's just white supremacist bullshit, you know what I mean? Like, that's literally what he is. He's a white supremacist supporter. And I was just like, oh, hell no, dude. Not with this fuck. Like, nah. It's like, get out of here, man. I don't need your fucking bullshit in the community. So, yeah, he was canceled. But yeah, he got ostracized. I think he like, even his Twitter channel, I think he got banned. He had to make a new Twitter channel. Yeah, I told that guy, I was like, go fuck yourself, man. Like, you're a fucking piece of shit, dude. He blacklisted me. I was like, yep. I was like, yeah, he blacklisted so many people because they were so pissed off at him. But yeah, he's a terrible person, Just people like that just do not need to be in public eye, being a representative of the community, and just pushing their hate. They're, literally just pushing their hate and acting like it's okay. It's like, dude, don't like push your agenda like that. You're just asking for trouble. Don't speak your mind like that. If you want to be a racist, be a white supremacist, don't fucking say that shit out in public and be proud of it. That's just not smart. And then you try to use the platform to promote that shit. Like, you're literally going to a major convention for fighting games and promoting that shit. And it's just like, oh boy. I was like, you are not smart. For some people, it's that entitlement, man. It just feels like, oh, well, I'm this guy in the fighting game, and I can do whatever I want. So yeah, you can do whatever you want. Just, there's consequences. Yeah, like right here, you can see it right here. I remember this shot. This shot had panty shot right here. It's completely censored now. So anything with lead, like in-game sprites, got heavily modified in the game. So there's a lot of stuff where you can tell they cover up more. It kind of sucks. It just, like, dude, that's part of the charm. Just let it be, Let it be. It's like, what the fuck? That looks so bad. Like, you could tell that looks so bad. Like, that is not how that shot looked. The fact that they went through the artwork and changed that is just like, really? You can still find, like, the uncensored version. It's just in the game files. And the artwork, that book that you get from the game now, it's all, it's heavily censored. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, sexual stuff in this game. It's a perverted game. I mean, it's got a lot of fan service. But, and I'm fine with it. You know, I think it's just part of the game. Like, don't get mad. It's just how, you know, just what it was. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like how they take over the game and they call on us like, oh, you degenerates and shit. You like your fucking waifus and shit. I'm like, then why are you taking over the game if you can't appreciate for what it is? It is, you know, that to me just, it rubs me the wrong way. It's like it just sounds like you want to push a message. You're using the game to push a message. It's like, dude, if you can't accept the game for what it is, I don't think you have a right to change it. You know, completely change it, like in a lot of ways. Where, you know, it's like, dude, who are you? Like, you weren't the creator. Like, why do you shit on the creator like that? You know, a lot of people are like, they don't like the, you know, the anime waifu shit. They call it all like anime stuff. It's all lewd and stuff. It's degenerate. So it's like, well, then don't watch it. If you don't like it, don't fucking watch it. So I'm sorry because I like fan service on my anime, or my games. There's nothing wrong with that. It's still a good game. It's not like it's just all flash and no substance. But people are like, nope, you gotta get rid of that because I'm offended. I'm like, oh god. Then just don't play it. Oh my god, it's so cringy when they do that shit. Especially when it's known to have that stuff, you know? I was watching the latest episode of Toho. I uploaded it to my channel recently. And people like getting upset because of the fan service. I'm thinking to myself, dude, you know Toho has a fucking shit ton of fucking fan service, right? Like, holy crap, where are you? What planet do you live on? Like, trying to say, oh, fan service in Toho games, oh, that's so messed up. You know, it's like, it's always had fan service. There's so much of it out there, it's unbelievable. So why are you so mad because the latest episode, the last episode, mind you, has a freaking Japanese, you know, bathhouse scene? Because you see all the girls naked. It's just like, okay, typical shit you see in Japanese anime. So but people get so upset. It's like, oh my god, dude. Like, chill. It's the creator's vision. Like, let them. That's one thing I like about Japan. The people that get upset with, like, how lewd their stuff is. They're basically like, you don't like it, go fuck yourself. Like, and I agree with that stance. You don't like it, go fuck yourself. There's plenty of stuff you can go out and like. You know, that's more clean to your tastes. You don't like it, get the fuck out. You know, stop ruining it for everybody else. Because it doesn't cater to your stupid ass. It's like that meme, that Japanese meme that was like really popular. Where they're talking about, it shows a guy, he's showing off his work to a group. And it says, I made this thing. And, oh man, and then you hear the crowd, oh man, I like the thing. The thing is awesome, man. Give me more of the thing. And then you got this one asshole in the back screaming bloody murder. Like, no, I don't like the thing. Change the thing. That thing's, oh, you better change it or else, you know, just being a little bitch about it. And then the creator appeals to that guy, completely changes the work to what he wanted. And then basically the picture shows instead of it says thing, it says thang with an A. He says, okay, here's the thing that you guys want. And then the crowd's like, I don't want this thing. Like, this thing's stupid. And they're like, so they all walk away. So he loses all his fan base. And he comes back to the other guy and he says, do you want the thing? And he says, oh, I never liked the thing to begin with. I was like, it's like, you literally, like, you just did it just to be an asshole. You literally just went and ruined it for everybody else just because you could. It's like, oh yeah, I don't even care about it. I just don't like seeing things that I don't like, and I just don't want them to exist. Like that to me is so fucked up. Like, why do people do that shit? Even I don't do that crap. I may complain about things I don't like. I may hate on things, but I will never tell it to not exist. Or tell fans they can't live. You wanna... It's like Genshin. You know, I think Genshin's complete shit. You know, Genshin's a fucking piece of shit game. And I'll say it proudly. But you know what? If people want to play it, go ahead. You know, that's their choice. You like it, you know, it's like people like Street Fighter. I don't like Street Fighter. You can love Street Fighter all you want. I'm not going to tell Street Fighter not to exist. It's not for me anyway. So I just don't play it. You know, there's a point where it's just like, when you literally are trying to change everything around you just to fit what you want. And I have a problem with that. It's like, no, you're taking it too far. That to me is just selfish on so many levels. Like I said, there's a lot of things in this world I don't like. You can be an asshole. It's like, you know, you can be, you know, it's like, I don't like MAGA. I think MAGA's a terrible group of people. They can exist if they want, just leave me the fuck alone. You know, I think the way they think is retarded. I think they're jerks. Where, you know, you want to live in your little bubble and think that, you know, you're God Almighty or whatever, your orange leader, go for it. Don't think you're an idiot. You can do it, though, if you want to. You have that freedom of choice. That's fine. Don't think you're an idiot. Yeah, just a lot of people I just think people like shutting things down because they do it just to be a jerk. It's like, wow, I can't enjoy anything I want because, you know, somebody's going to get offended. And then you have, you know, situations like Skullgirls and Guilty Gear Strive, where that generation takes over our game, and they're the ones dictating the future. And it's like, where were you in the beginning? You were never there. You never supported the games. You never supported this series. Why are you getting to call the shots? So I know I get miffed at stuff like that. I think that's messed up. That people literally taking my favorite series and just completely turned it into some monstrosity, and they act like that's how it should be. And it's like, dude, this was never yours to begin with. You know, if there was a new series that was like that, it was his own thing. You know, man, hey, that's your thing. But it's like you took the thing I loved and just completely changed it. And saying, oh, this is how it should be. This is the way it, you know, basically like rewriting it. You know, it's like enjoying a novel. And then, you know, the writer, and then all of a sudden this new generation says, nope, you need to write it this way and put it this way because, you know, it needs to be like this. And hell, you know, we're just going to change the whole thing so it's something completely different. Just so you can appeal to the, you know, to the whiners. And it's like, oh, well, now the game's compromised. The integrity of the game's just, you know, integrity of the work has completely just fell apart. So it's like, okay, well, I don't care about it anymore. Thanks for ruining it for me. That's how I feel with Strive, you know. I feel like the fans have just ruined the series for me. Because they're the ones that are the voice. They're the voice. The original fans are not the voice anymore. We basically got thrown to the curb. Our opinions didn't matter whatsoever. And the new fans are dictating everything about the feature. It's like, wow, like I feel kind of. It'd be like working at a job for 20 years, and you know that kept the company afloat. Let's just say you had like a core 100 good core workers, and then they hired these 100 new people that don't know jack shit, and they're the ones that are changing the direction of the company, and they're the ones getting, you know, and they're being listened to. It's like, well, what about us? We've been here since the beginning. Why are you ignoring us? That's how I feel. The Strive. It's like, wow, I've been there since the beginning with you. I've been there since, you know, the very beginning. I played every single one of your games. I bought almost every single one. And then this is how you slap me in the face. That's why that's why I just abandoned it. Because I'm just like, you know what? All I get is anger from you. So instead of investing my energy into anger, I need to find new things to love. And that's why I don't play Guilty Gear anymore. That's hard. That's a burden on my heart. You know, to say you completely abandon because of what a company's done. That you just completely abandon a company because the direction has been that bad. Where you just say, you know what? I'm done. I'm just done. I don't care anymore. I've lost all my passion. That sucks. When you losing your passion on something that hurts. You know, but you create new passions, and that's what I do. It just sucks that something you did love that you put in such high regard has now become nothing. Just an empty shell. And it sucks, you know. It really does. It's unfortunate. It's heartbreaking, to be honest. Anywho's, that's enough of that. As far as anything else goes, yeah, there's nothing else. I've literally just been talking the last 2 hours. I haven't done anything. And like I said, I got nothing to do on War right now. I'm just waiting for the update. And as far as what I'm going to play next, I'll figure something out. I don't know what yet I'm going to play. I'm not going to play that other game. But, like I said, I got kind of tired of Kissing Tales. Like, it's cute, but it's a Mario game, and I'm like, I don't like Mario games. Like, I don't know, Mario games, they're like Metroidvanias, but there's less to do in them. And I don't particularly find them that fun anymore. I'd rather play a Metroidvania than a Mario Brothers game. Yeah, as far as what I'm gonna play next, though, I gotta figure it out. I gotta see. It's gotta be something that's resonate. I'm just trying to hold off for 2 more weeks because that's when I'll play Visions of Mana. Visions of Mana will definitely keep me focused for a while. Because after Visions, I don't have anything till October. I don't think I have anything till October. I don't think there's anything else coming out. Yeah, August and October. There's a Castlevania game that comes out in December. Allegedly, it doesn't mean for sure. I don't know what happened to this game. This game was supposed to come out at the beginning of the year. It didn't come out. This game was pretty fun. Basically, Resident Evil remake kind of deal. Yeah, it looks like it's not coming out until probably till December. It says the last demo before the release. Yeah, this game was pretty fun. I enjoyed the demo. And like classic Resident Evil. Without the stupid tank controls. I hate tank controls. Yeah, as far as like I said, I gotta figure out something. Just don't know what I'm in the mood for. Huh? What about a new Castlevania? What are you talking about? There's no new Castlevania coming out. You need Blasphemous 2 DLC coming out. I was just saying, if there's any new like games in general I want to play. Yeah, there's only like 3 games for the rest of the year for me. All my major games are next year. All big ones I'm really looking forward to. What's that? What'd you show me? Yeah, I saw that. I have it on my wish list. Yeah, Homura Hime. Yeah, it's on my wish list. Yeah, there's supposed to be a demo of it. It looks good. Yeah, I bookmarked this like 2 years ago. Yeah, so I was like, oh, this looks cool. I really like the art style. Yeah, I bookmarked it like 2, 3 years ago. It looks nice though. It looks cool. They said there's supposed to be a demo of it in I think a Tokyo Game Show. Gonna show like a playable demo. Yeah, it looks neat though. But that it's got bullet hell, it's like you've already sold me. It looks like Segment Kagura meets like bullet hell kind of thing going on. It kind of looks like that Toho game I was playing, the Toho New World, but obviously the combat's a lot more engaging. Toho New World's kind of basic. Still debating whether I want to get the DLC for this game. Because the recent DLC came out. Again, Sokyo Dreaming. It's a good game. It's just, it's a little, it's alright. You know, it's kind of like, it's not great, but it's not bad. It's like, it's good. The combat's a little, it's not as satisfying as it could be. It's definitely no Woo or Ease or anything like that, which has a lot more. Yeah, it kind of has a Nier Automata vibe to it. I said, but yeah, I am interested in that game. Like I said, I paid attention for it for a while. It's a long time ago. Let's see, when did I add it? I added it back, 3 years ago. I added it back in January 2022. That's when I added it. So yeah, I kept an eye on it for a while. Like, damn, this looks really good. So you have my attention. Yeah, as far as anything else, like I'm like super excited about. See, these two. Blade Chimera was pretty good. I played the demo for this. It's basically freaking, your typical Ladybug game. Oh, it's solid. Excellent animations. Yeah, you can't go wrong with Ladybug. That's one thing I will say with this company is consistency. They're pretty good with consistency in terms of quality. The only negative I have with Ladybug is the games are way too short. Great games, but way too short. And I'll be honest, a little too easy. Like, they're great games though. Like, they look beautiful, the music's really good, solid gameplay, but it's just, they're, like I said, a lot of times they're not very challenging. I think I've literally bought almost every single Ladybug game. I have every single Ladybug game on Steam. Even the ones that they don't sell, I've played. So, again, they are consistent. I'll give them that. They are consistent with that quality. That's how I always buy their games. It's one of those, I get disappointed. It's like, man, I want more. Like, man, I was like, damn. That's the feeling I get when I play this game. Man, that was a good game. Man, it's so short. Not a lot of replay value either. You kind of beat it, it's kind of done, Really nothing left to do. Does not have that lasting appeal, unfortunately. Yeah, as far as anything else, like I'm like super stoked about. I do want to play Billy Buster. That looks really cool. It reminds me of Time. But I heard this game's in development hell because they shut down the publishing studio for this game, which is really unfortunate. Sister's Journey keeps looking better and better. This game's so fucking good. I don't know when it's coming out. This game is gorgeous, man. I don't know when it's coming out. But it just says 2024, but I have no idea. Yeah, Synchronicity Prologue. Yeah, I played that one. Yeah, as far as any other games, yeah, Silent Hill. I'm skeptical about this one. Also, the price tag. Ugh. This game, yes. This game, yes. This game looks interesting. This one, Fulston is really good. Oh, yeah, Earthblade. It's the people that made the creators of Celeste. So this looks pretty good. Alright. If it's Celeste, you know, I'm like, okay, I can expect quality. Celeste is okay in my book. I haven't played this yet, Crow Country. Good Resident Evil type game. Your Magnolia, I know that'll be good when it's finished. It's a hentai game. I can't play that. Sorry, no porn on this stream. Yeah, I do have hentai games on my wish list, but I'll never stream those. For obvious reasons. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm concerned. It's like I like Bloober Team, but at the same time, they don't know how to do those kind of games. So there's room for skepticism. I'll say when it comes out, it might could be another situation like the what do you call it? Alone in the Dark remake, because that shit was so bad. The fact that it literally, like, Alone in the Dark, like that game, it literally bankrupted the studio. Studio went under after 3 months. I couldn't believe that shit. The game has only been out for 3 fucking months, and the studio has already went under. I'm like, talk about what a freaking terrible game. Like, ouch. Like, this game was like, I was like looking forward to it. I was like, oh man, Alone in the Dark. I haven't played that in a long time. And then, nope. It's a piece of shit. Like, well, so much for that. The company's done. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I still want to check it out. I mean, I'll keep an eye on the reviews. Yeah, I'm not going to be surprised if it's completely mixed at best. I don't think, I think mostly positive is the best it's gonna get. Especially with a $70 price tag, which I think a lot of people are not gonna go for. They're gonna be like, yeah, $70 for this game. No, thank you. No, thanks. I'm good. Yeah, that's the main reason why I don't want to buy it. I mean, I can afford it. It's just like I just feel like I'm gonna pay $70 for a game that's gonna really miss the mark, and I'm like, wow, what a disappointment. I mean, I can always give my money back, but it's just like I don't even feel justified spending that. I don't think it should be $70. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, it's not going to surprise me if the review, best case scenario, they'll say it's like a 7. It's average. Yeah, it's either, I think it'll be mostly positive at best. And then if it's the worst case scenario, it's going to be mixed. I'm leaning towards mixed. That's just my gut. That's my gut feeling. It's going to be mixed. I played more of this game. This game was fun. This game was fun. I like this game. It is. It is hot waifu dress up simulator Resident Evil. This game was fun. I enjoyed the beta when I signed up for it. It's like, man, this game's pretty good. I want to see more. Two people making this game. Yeah, the creator, he came in my channel. Get gotcha. We'll see. I liked what I saw. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of views on it too. I couldn't believe like how many views were watching it on like YouTube. It was like one of my highest viewed videos outside of music uploads. Just my streams. I was like, wow, why are there so many people watching this? People, I was like, man, them titties must people want to see them titties. I just thought it was funny. I was like, it had so much viewership on that game. Just like it was hot. It was hot on YouTube on that game. I was like, man, am I the only one streaming this fucking thing? Yep, dim titties. It's amazing how titties can get you views. Like hot girl. I was like, how is this on YouTube? How are you getting away with this? Like it's a game. It's not like they're naked. It's just it's lewd. It's like I could dress a girl up in lingerie. What's wrong with that? It's like, haven't you seen that before? Have you not seen a girl in lingerie? Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's anything else that I might have forgotten about. If the game is good, sure. Yep, I agree. I agree. What's up, Sora? How you doing? Are you done cooking dinner? Cool, cool. Game. You can't go wrong with sexy chicks. Yes, that is true. And just going through games, see if anything. Anything else that I maybe forgot about. Alright, Jay. Have a good one, dude. See you later. I'll be going to bed soon myself. And just try Never Awake. I haven't tried it yet. It looks cool. I mean, it has the. I mean, like I said, it looks cool, but I don't want to pay $20 for it. I do like the art, though. Art style looks really neat. Oh, the demo? Oh, they have a demo? It's a shoot 'em up, right? It's like a bullet hell. A twin stick shooter. I'm sure I can find it probably cheaper elsewhere. It looks cool though. I like the style. The art style looks interesting. looks neat though. Like I said, that's why I watched it. I was like, oh, that's a nice art style to it. Yeah, just trying to figure out. Yeah, sometimes it is. Sometimes it's on another page. Yeah, I'm just looking around, seeing what I can play next. Like I said, it's more just being in the mood. I mean, I'll have a game in 2 weeks. I'm gonna have that Visions of Mana game. Just something to hold me over till then. Just trying to see something I would play that I wouldn't mind enjoying for a couple weeks. Just again to hold me over. Sometimes I go on Fanatical and I look up deals. And I'll go here. Look at different bundles. There's a lot of good bundles here, but I have most of the games on these bundles. Yeah, I mean, I could get Hellsinker. There's a lot of games I could get. It's just one of those, just, do I want to get it? That's the thing. You know, that's the question. Do I want to get it? I'm not into seafood. I know what seafood is, though. It's not my type of game. Beginning to play the Alan Wake DLC. Favorite girl on Trials of Mana? Oh, little Reese. I like Reese. So I did like. Oh my gosh, 2 is really good. I really like this game. I have to download it. That game is so freaking big. Game is really freaking big. Horizon Zero Dawn, I've never played it. I heard good things about it. I just never played it. But I don't know if it'll be my type of game. Like, I know this game's pretty old. And the new one's coming out. Whatever the freaking sequel's called. I know my friend liked it a lot. I don't know if it's my cup of tea. Seems like an open world survival game, kind of like thing going on. Man, the combat looks a little bland. I mean, that's probably why I didn't like it too much. It looks kind of basic. Maybe a little too basic for me. The world looks large though. If the combat's not particularly enjoyable or that great, then that's not going to really matter too much. Because I like fighting. I'm also picky, you know, I'm picky. I'm very picky and I have to be in the mood. I mean, there's sure, I mean, obviously Alan Wake 2 DLC is a safe bet. I know I'm gonna like it. I don't think I'll dislike that. And for sure I'll like it. You know, I just have not sat down and played it yet. I haven't even played the New Game Plus yet. You know, which I should, because I will get the real ending. Because you get the real ending if you play through it a second time on the New Game Plus difficulty. But this game will definitely take me a while to beat. It's probably gonna overflow into Visions, which I don't want to do. I just want to play something that's kind of just a little, not too long, but not too short either. Just trying to see if there's anything that may resonate with me. Well, like I said, I'm sure there is. Just gotta find it. Yeah, it just sometimes it just comes out of nowhere sometimes, and I'll be like, oh my god, Eureka! I have found it. Sometimes it just happens that way. But sometimes I do what I'm doing right now. I just look up stuff. I look up things that potentially look like something I would enjoy based on my tastes. To look up just first-person shooters. I'm like, okay. Something something will resonate that I've never seen before. Sometimes, though, no. Like, doesn't hit. Or it's just I've seen everything and I'm like, okay. Sometimes I gotta go to a different genre. Sometimes it can just be this, in conjunction with the game, it's just the soundtrack. It's hard. That does happen sometimes where I find a soundtrack that's just unbelievably good. I'll let Matt Jack. Oh yeah, I know which one you're talking about. That one looks cool. I saw that game. That guy has a very unique art style. Somebody can pocket play time. $15. Just. That's hilarious. That looks like bad. I'm in discovery mode right now. EDF6, I've heard of that one. Can't really say anything about it. I see. Yeah, people do that sometimes. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This game came out? Was this the same game I was talking about before? I don't know if I'm confusing this with... That was an old game that is like they were making that was supposed to be like the next PT. Like a long time ago. I don't know if this is supposed to be the same people. Came out 2 years ago, I didn't even know that. Yeah, people don't always complain about things. I always complain about things. I know I do. You know me. I do not hold back my opinion. Metroidvania. Flip witch. Yeah, I'll figure out something. Maybe tomorrow when I'm thinking a little more clearly. I'll figure out what I'm gonna play. I'll figure out something. Gotta be something. Gotta be something. But anyways, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm getting tired. I'm starting to doze off. Thanks for watching, Sora and Daehan. Appreciate it. So I'll be back on tomorrow. Well, today. So probably around like 7 or so. Like I said, we'll see what I'm gonna play. I don't know yet. We'll figure out something. Like I said, I'll go through something. I gotta give something a shot. So, anyways, you guys have a good one. I will see you guys later today. Let's take care. Have a good night.